Hello, mic check 1 2. Can you hear me? Hello. Okay, I'm gonna assume that you can hear me. Phenomenal. This is a follow-up from the last stream that I did, which was approximately 6 hours or so long. It was for the 14th of January, so the stream previously is dated to the same stream as what we're looking at. Sorry. So the stream that I did was basically from around here to here. It was like approximately this 6 hour period here. I did have a stream that was on for 22 hours. That was roughly around, I think it started around here, somewhere along here. And then I ran the stream up and I was talking the whole time, or more or less the whole time, until I fell asleep around this time here. And then like I basically put my bullish order block on. I placed my entry, which was this trade that I ran last night while I was sleeping. This is on the 5 minute time frame. So this took 3 hours and 10 minutes, which is even longer than the. It's even longer than the trade that I took today, which only took 2 hours, and it's longer in terms of it's a further range in terms of price delivery. So this is what the analysis is saying. It's quite impressive. On my last stream, if you skip through the video, like I mean I don't mind you skipping through the video for 6 hours, but like if you find like where things are first originally placed, so like you'll see in the middle of the stream there'll be like these two areas here. Just go back to a time before these were on the chart and then look for when I was placing them on there, and you'll hear what I have to say about them. Same with all of this. Like I explain what I'm doing as I'm doing it, but the stream is long because I left it recording for the rest of the time. So you'll have to go back to look at when I first placed this entry here, because that like I'm explaining why I'm placing the entry, why this is my TP, and the obviously the 1-to-1 risk to reward, which admittedly yes, this could have been a 2-to-1 trade. But oh well. Um, Anyways, so this is what the analysis is saying, or this is what the market is saying to my analysis. Um, I still have my eyes on this level here, like this range. I don't know if we're finished with that yet. In fairness, potentially yes, we could be. Like it's sticky, you know. It's sticky. I can't really give like I can't really give an honest opinion about this. Like, I mean, if you see what happened here, like we have the three drives pattern in reverse. So, like you see how like I was thinking that this is like a three drives pattern. So we have, I believe, what was it? 1 2 3 highs. So three attempts to go higher, and then we sell off and we target the consequent encroachment of what made the first move. Oh shit, no, so I think it was actually uh like kind of like 1 2 3 or something like that. I can't remember exactly what it was. I think it was this. I think it was like 1 2 3. Oh no, I don't know. I don't think I had anticipated this one yet, or maybe I was a little bit too early. I can't fully remember, but I was explaining it at the time anyways. um So if you go back on the previous live stream, you'll be able to see that. The only reason that I've turned the live stream off now is simply just because the reason that I've turned the live stream off now is because the video was too long and I wanted to sort of give like a brief explanation and sum the video up without it just being on for like 12 hours, you know. So like I might do like a long video here, um, and I guess the problem is that sorry, I'm not really used to doing live streams and speaking very coherently. I'm not used to like speaking to people about what I'm looking at here, so admittedly it's quite challenging for me. So, anyways, I'll stop speaking for like brief periods of time, which is probably gonna annoy whoever's watching, but I mean, I don't know, it depends what you're watching it for, really. So, anyways, I'm gonna leave this running. I'm just recording this for myself in honesty. I just want to see like if I do place a trade, how do I perform in the trade? What kind of my confluences for getting into the position in the first place and stuff like that. Really, it's just to like monitor like myself, I suppose. Also for stuff like this entry, like as you can see on the previous live stream, the 6 hour one for the 14th of Jan. Um, I didn't. Oh wait, 1 second. So for that previous live stream, I didn't place any positions along this price here. I was only really talking about stuff, and then you can see here that I've like but after maybe 1 hour of the previous live stream, then I placed this position, and then I just let it run for the whole amount of time. So that's why I stopped speaking towards the end of it. But you can skip through the video to see how the trade panned out and what it looked like in the perspective of the 15-minute time frame. Anyways, I'm gonna go make a cup of tea. So I'm gonna leave all of that knowledge with you. Do you want me to put like a text bubble to say I'm not speaking right now? I am not speaking. So if this text bubble is on here, right? Or it's not really a bubble, a text box. If this text box is on here, then that means that I'm on mute and that I'm not speaking at this moment in the video. And then when I remove the text box, that means that I have something to say. So like when you're skipping through the video, it's going to be easier to see when I have this on and obviously when it's off, you know? So like this is when I'm speaking, this is when I'm not speaking. Because I don't know if there's any way to like actually define that without going through the whole 6 hour thing. Because with content creators on YouTube, you can just see like where is most replayed on the video. But obviously, I don't have the luxury of doing that because I haven't got a subscriber base in order to like get analytics of my videos from. So we're gonna resort to this nice and simple method instead. I am not speaking right now. I'm gonna go make a cup of tea. Okay, hello, hello, hello. Mic check one, two. Hello, can you hear me? I need to know. Ah, fuck, I don't have a chat to tell me. Okay, hello. How loud am I to you? Hello, can you hear me? I need to know. It's actually really not that loud, is it? So I'm gonna have to speak considerably louder than what I would like to. Very irritating. It's actually really not that loud, is it? So I'm gonna have to speak considerably louder than what I would like to. Very irritating. Right, there's really nothing that I can do about the volume of how loud I can speak, right? There's nothing that I can do. I don't have any headphones or anything. I have this one earpiece, but I'm unsure of the quality that it's really going to have. Um, one one sec. Shall I try and figure that out? Give me 1 second, and I'll try and solve this. Bluetooth, connect to the headphone, turn on. Where is it? Here, connect. Hello, hello. Is this any better? I need to know if this is louder than how I was speaking before. I believe it is, yeah, I would assume so. Let me check. Any better? I need to know. Is this any better? I need to know if this is louder than how I was speaking before. I believe. Right, I know that this is considerably louder, so I don't need to stress anymore. Um, I think I can turn it down as well. So I want to be able to speak at like a reasonable volume, but I don't want how loud I speak to be irritating for you. So I'm trying to find the correct amount of decibels for my big, booming, loud, boldacious voice. Right. Um, so I know that you can hear me now. We don't have any problem there. I don't want to listen to this shit music anymore, but I'm trying to find non-copywritten songs. um, so bear with me. Non-copyrighted R&B. I feel like some of these will be copyrighted though, and I really don't want to get in trouble, man. Can't be asked. Is this gonna be what I think it is? I wish they would make it easy, forcing me to do all of this due diligence, and they could. Is this good? I don't mind listening to this myself. It doesn't sound very bad at all. I don't mind listening to that. But can you guys hear it? Right, I'm just doing this as a demo because I want to see how loud I am in comparison to the sound of the music. So I'm gonna stop speaking here just for 2 seconds, and I'm gonna mute everything, just so I can like listen back to the live stream and see what it sounds like. So give me 1 second. listen back to the live stream and see what it sounds like. So give me one sec. Right, I think that we're sorted now. I don't think the music's gonna be too loud and overpower my voice. Oh, it does seem a little bit louder to me actually. Just bear with me. Try and fix this. Um, it's probably fine. I'm probably just overthinking it because like, I can see here, like my mic audio is clearly louder than whatever the desktop is going to be playing at. But I want to make sure that it's fine in case I do like an hour video of me talking. That I want to make sure that it's suitable to listen to. So just bear with me, okay? The desktop is going to be playing at. But I want to make sure that it's fine in case I do like an hour video of me talking. That I want to make sure that it's suitable to listen to. So just bear with me, okay? So from what I can hear, I think we're definitely good. I'm gonna put it down a tiny bit more, and now this music shouldn't have any impact on how I sound on the mic. I think we're good here. So when I stop talking, you should be able to hear the music, and then therefore it just shouldn't really get boring for you if you were to watch it for a long period of time, I suppose. Um, I just want to have it perfect out. I just wish I could hear it at the same time, but it's fine, whatever. So anyway, oh, what's that? This song sounds considerably louder than what the rest of it, but I think it's locked here. I think I'm, yeah. So what is my minimum speech recording? My minimum speech recording, it, it, to be honest, I think we're okay in terms of this. I think no matter what, my speech will be louder than what the music is. So I suppose we're just gonna go for it. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. Anyway, I'm drinking my cup of tea here. I'm gonna roll a smoke and I'm gonna chill. But notice how we've just tagged that volume imbalance that came from the initial bullish, the end of the initial bullish run, where that three drives pattern's sitting. See, I thought it was like 1, 2, 3, but it's actually 1, 2, 3 here, right? I didn't picture any of this. I wasn't like was supposed to stop losses covering that, but that's the risk that I was in. That's how far I afforded the price to be able to go. Speaking like ICT. But look at my trade, man. This is okay. It was premature. It was definitely premature. This trade was placed exact as well, actually. In fact, no, maybe I placed the entry slightly lower. I can't remember, to be honest with you. I think it's okay. No, I don't think I moved it at all. And 100%, it was locked when the price was up here. So my entry is true. My entry is below this price up here because, yeah, 100%. So when we came back down, so like my entry is true. So I am interested in seeing what price will do in relation to the suspension block because as you can see, we have liquidity here, 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 and we have three bullish fair value gaps. So I'm interested in seeing what price does there, especially because these two are on the consequent encroachment of this. So maybe price moves higher, comes down, stays bodies inside this range, wicks into this with the bodies in this range still, and then we move higher, wick down to it. That's like maybe potentially what could happen. Obviously, I don't really know. I'm not saying it as if I know what's gonna happen or anything. I definitely can't read the future. I definitely don't know what's gonna happen. No, I'm just joking and being cocky.
Not that I've afforded to be able to be. I can't afford. No, it's not that I've earned the right to be able to be cocky. I'm only in like my third year of being a trader, so I haven't really. I've been around the block a few times. Don't get me wrong. If I had all of the money that I've lost previously right now, then I'd be doing fucking pretty good, in my opinion. So yeah, but this year I need to make some kind of similar to a price chart. I need to make references to my low points, which was kind of how the year started for me. So I'm hoping that moving forward we're going to be fine and that I've overcome the things that were holding me back. A lack of good risk management would be one of those things. So this year I'm gonna focus solely on compounding all of the money that comes into my hands. It's all I can do. I can't do anything else. I don't want to liquidate my 1.5 assets. I don't want to have to do it, so I'm stuck really in trying to bid farewell to my previous struggles and enlighten myself to new opportunities. But I say that right, but but I turned £50 into 4 grand, um, just as the Bitcoin price rejected 80k. So so here, see, 80k is down there a little bit. See that? If you look here, 80k, it's about there, and that's below this wick right here. So we rejected 80k. I didn't think that was going to happen personally. I genuinely, honestly thought that we would just consolidate here for a while and then just tank lower, take out this low, take out some of these lows, and then just immediately rebalance up here again. I don't know. I suppose that's still what could happen. I mean, it does look very obvious for the price to just go up, doesn't it? Because, like, look, for example, um, I'm looking for the pen tool. I don't use it very much. So obviously we have like this movement here, and then we go back up and we take this high. Oh shit! And we take this high out, right? So then you would assume that potentially we could be doing the same thing like here, where we go up and over, and then we come down, and then we take this high out, kind of like that. But I think that's too obvious. That's surely that's too obvious. You know what I mean? So we have this bullish rally and then retracement into half of the range, and then we take out the buy side. And then we have a bullish rally, retracement to half the range. Are we really going to take out the buy side again? Seriously. Like, I mean, if that's actually happening, then that was way over my head. Like, that went way over my head, I swear down. Because I turned £50 into 4 grand by taking shorts like in this range, like around here, and like I was just holding them, but I didn't take one short and then like sort of pyramid on top of it and then keep holding. That's what I should have done. Admittedly, every trade that I entered in, like, so it took me about like 28 days or something. The price was in fact quite high out of or something like that. But so I managed to find like this consolidation, and then like it fell into my range of quadrants, which I don't know if I have it. No, it's on my Vantage chart. But like, yeah, so I really didn't think that we would stay above 80k like we did here. It's quite surprising to me, to be honest. Um, but you can see that this retracement into the predefined volume imbalance right here. How is it gonna utilize it? I don't. I mean, there's nothing to say that it will still continue to utilize it in the future. After all, this is just any random volume imbalance. But it's also the first bearish volume imbalance in like the top of this area, this range. So you can see that's kind of like somewhat significant. Like it tricked people into thinking we were going lower. But anyway, we're just doing like a watch and observe right now, to be honest. There's some things that I want to identify on the chart, but for now, like I think we're just good to just chill and see what happens. I think that big purple box in the middle of the screen has done me very well for the day, so I don't really think that I need to. Oh shit, it's a new day. I can't make trades actually because it's after 10 p.m. Well, I'm not really sure in fairness. If I was to take a trade right now, what do I see? I don't know, that volume imbalance. Like, I mean, I can see that we actually formed like a relatively equal high, um, with like mountain in the middle at the volume imbalance. So like we have obviously this here, this cell with the volume imbalance there, and then we basically trade up to like the highest lowest wick, the high of the lowest wick right here, and then we sell off like, and then the volume imbalance there, it kind of is overlapped, but with only a small volume imbalance. Yeah, that probably is. It is, look, see. But actually, there's a lot of volume imbalances on this chart. I shouldn't really be using this chart, to be honest, because like all of the analysis on this chart was done and outlined and identified on the 6 hour live stream that I did and it was all done in the first like hour and a half approximately. Like, the first hour of that live stream, I'd already put all of this analysis on and explained everything. The 14th of January live stream, this named that on my YouTube account. That's like I basically outlined why I use all of those areas and what they're for, how I use them. But yeah, we're just having a watch and chill session. Um, to be honest, I'm not really watching this for any significant reason. I more just want to see. Well, no, actually, I'm just recording. I would just be watching this anyway, maybe potentially. Obviously, nothing is really happening right now. I need to zoom out. But I just want to notice the reactions on my levels that I already had on the chart. You know? Like, so I want to basically see in the time that I've been out what has been going on. It's pretty much what I'm looking at and trying to decipher right now while I roll up my smokes. Do you like that music? I think it's fucking shit, me, but I just know that it's not fun to have no music. Oh my god, piss off. I hope I'm not gonna get in trouble for like even showing the names of these. Oh, why so many adverts? If I get copywritten for YouTube having these adverts, I'm gonna be actually quite annoyed about this, to be honest. There's no way that this song can be copywritten. la la. So yeah, we're just having like a little bit of a watch and chill session, man. I'm gonna uh, I'm gonna put this back on. Actually, no, I don't need that one right now. But I'll bring it back soon. So like, I know that I'm not talking throughout the entirety of this. I'm not really sure what to say, to be honest with you. I'm literally just solely recording this for my own future reflection. I've lost a shit ton of money, mate. When I say a shit ton of money, to me it is. It's like 12 grand, 14k. Nice car. Big gold necklace. Big gold chain, sorry, not fucking useless. Quite upsetting. Where's my lighter, man? Oh, the annoying thing is, I'm having to listen to this shit music myself, and I don't want to have to actually, like, I don't actually want to have to hear it. What can I do? I wonder if I can, like, gently take this headphone out, and then, as long as the microphone is still playing, then I don't need to hear that music. You can still hear me, but I think that I need to speak a little bit louder, seeing as the microphone is slightly further away from me now than it was before. But I've basically taken my headphone out and I've now put it on the desk in front of me and I'm just kind of speaking into the earbud instead of having it in my ear. So now I can just play some songs or something so I don't have to listen to that shit music anymore. I mean, it's not too bad, like, it's better than just sitting there in silence, in fairness. It's just annoying that I can't play any actual good music because I don't want to get copywritten and then my video gets like audio banned. It's just a piss take. I don't have to deal with that. So, anyways, I'm gonna go to have some fish and rice cakes now. Oh look, we've broken through the volume imbalance, and now we've broken through the volume imbalance, and now we are potentially targeting the suspension block through it, and then a retracement of the area between them, and then and move lower into the relative equal highs, which is the top of the 1 minute premium wick at the bottom there in red, and the relative equal lows that are existing inside of that, which is here and here. I'm gonna put my demonstration back up here and here, which is crazy. Can you imagine if that is my target? Do you think that it'll give this entry back to me? As in, if I didn't close here, is it allowing me to keep the entry? Would I be able to have closed here and then entered the exact same trade a second time? I can only do that here for the sake of this video. I can't just say that I did something if I didn't, right? So I'm not just gonna put this entry here and just say, oh look, I entered the trade at the right time. No. I'm gonna wait for a retracement back up into this. And to be honest, we probably won't get one. I'll be surprised if I get a retracement. I'll be surprised if my limit order gets filled. Because in relation to what I'm seeing, it shouldn't. And in fairness, if we do go higher, then I don't know. Wait, is this a? Oh, that's fine. La 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 la. Ah, do you reckon it's gonna give me a fill or not? I feel like a lot of people might be selling the momentum or what they believe to be bearish momentum right now in here in this suspension block. They might not have seen this here. That's quite prominent. Same with this. And it all exists within that first fake out. So this is quite a realistic zone for price to respect, because there's entries here. People are selling here, selling. All the stop losses are above here, or maybe here, we're trading. And then we just take that all up. And then people are buying. And then they all got stopped out, and they all got equalized in this. So this is a good area to focus on. And we happen to have this volume balance here, which is quite prominent, and the suspension block also. But that might just be, they might exist only in this chart because of the liquidity provider that I'm using. I can't say that those also exist in the other chart because I wasn't doing analysis on that. I'll check for you now. So, no, they don't exist. They would be right here in this, I think. So the volume imbalance was non-existent. Oh, does it? No, it doesn't. It's not the same one. So it would have been in this candle here. Let me check that. 1133 and 1134. Yeah, right there. So it exists on this chart, but it doesn't. These two don't exist on the other chart, even though this area was respected, and also here. but on here, where was it again? Sorry, it was the original retracement, the original fake out. Sorry, that's what I called it. So on here, it's only showing fair value gaps. So that's not a volume imbalance. So it could be this area, and then also it was a suspension block. I think it was this area. So on this chart, we would be looking more at the lower quadrant of this fair value gap here. Which we are still inside of that area right now. So the area itself does exist still, which is this and this into the future. And you can see the volume imbalance right there, and then also this suspension block here, right? But on this chart, the same formation doesn't exist, but like the area is still defined by a bearish fair value gap and a bullish, which is a SIBI and a BISI, a sell side imbalance buy side inefficiency and a buy side imbalance sell side inefficiency coexisting within inside the one is existent within inside the other, which sort of like strengthens that portion of the other. So if you were to look at one of these, admittedly it would probably be that, because that was the first sell-off. What else can I identify here? This here. Wait. I can identify this bullish order block down here. The reason that that's a bullish order block is it's because, oh no, sorry, wait, this is drawn wrong. It's actually, I'm not sure if I should include the wicks or just only the bodies. Can't really say. So this is a 1 minute bullish OB, and I think if I'm not mistaken, this is where my take profit was on the other chart. One sec, I'll go. 1 minute bullish order block. Yeah, it is. So it it actually formed a 1 minute bullish order block after my take profit. So my take profit was only the high of this red line, which is the levels of this 1 minute wick here. So if I zoom, you can see that these red lines are just the wick of this longest like very powerful push. This consequent encroachment where I failed to reach the line and then we tapped it. So we traded straight through the whole thing. We came back to the upper quadrant and we stayed above the upper quadrant and wicked in. And then the buds closed above the trade high. And then we came back to it, and like my entry was because of the 3 drives pattern that I thought I saw. And then the exact consequent encroachment of the pattern that I saw, so the middle of the target. So the exact target that I saw on the 3 drives pattern overlapped with this top line in the premium wick here. So that's why that was my target there. It's a nice retracement. It's pretty crazy. So with the suspension block, that, but to be honest, yeah, like it's not on this chart. That's right, this one. So I don't know. Like I mentioned previously, that the discrepancies are worth noting because the areas where people are definitely getting confused and taking different positions. So I think, well, to be honest, it does exist perfectly, but it's just not the suspension block. It's just only acting right now as an inversion fair value gap. But like it was up until this, oh shit, up until here. Up until this point, this fair value gap here was a inversion because it acted as bullish and then we traded below it. So this was an inversion fair value. And then we took the sell side liquidity below here into this inefficiency right there, which somehow overlaps with the one previous to it. So, and it's also, well, to be honest, there's a lot of inefficiencies, but you can see that this one here overlaps with this one here. And like that candle in the middle creates both of those. So we had a retracement into this level one time to the consequent encroachment of this one here. And then we used that level. And we came back into it again here. Which was literally just that level there, like this tiny little nugget. And that. Look at that one. The precision in it. Even if you were to just have it as the lowest, maybe even the higher one. So you could have the higher the bearish or the bullish, and just how they overlap together. Like, that's not like a thing. I'm just like seeing that myself. And then also, oh no, it's not really that way. It's pretty much this. But we respected this. Ah, I didn't even notice this. But this area here was actually also overlapping with my target here. So I didn't realize that before, but it's, oh no, but it's also on there as well. I can see it here. So it's basically this to this, right? And then it's just like see. So I didn't notice that that was there when I took this trade on the live stream before this one, which is quite mad. In fact, how long is this live stream? Because I want it to be watchable and not like, and not just. How long is it? It's 56 minutes, so it's not been an hour yet. You can see how we've used the suspension block that only exists. I've covered that a few times now already. Oh, but anyway, sorry, I was mentioning before, right? This fair value gap here, this is an inversion because we're trading below it, right? But then as we came up above it, then it will be treated as reclaimed. So you can see, like, if we came to here, you can see that we're rejecting the fair value gap there. Then it, for a brief period, is now reclaimed. So, like, to be honest, you could probably use that fair value gap there for targeting this high, and like maybe you could use a stop loss at that low, like just for like a maybe like a 0.5% or a 1/4% trade. Or maybe if you were early and you could see that that was a retracement below it, then you could have just had your stop loss anywhere below here, and you could have had like a nicer trade. And but that's only with anticipation and not waiting for a clear confirmation. So that obviously comes with experience to know that this high might get taken off. I'm only looking at like candlestick data. I don't really know understand that level 2 stuff. But anyway, so this bullish order block here, I don't know. These are relevant because wait, this is very confusing even to me. 1 second. So it's basically because it was a volume imbalance. It was pretty much there. Like I think like, that's kind of suitable for where it was. But like obviously it's non-existent on here, so it only exists in there. I think it's got something to do with this one, like rounded to $1 or something. Like, but it's not those. I don't understand. But anyway, like the zone is more or less still there, but it's just not to the same definition and characteristics as as what's on here. So it's definitely notable. The reason I'm using this IG chart, and like these are regulated liquidity provider as well. Sorry, these are regulated broker. I don't know how good they are as a liquidity provider. What do you think about this? It is like on this chart, it is respecting this here, and you can see they're not really that like too dissimilar, are they? Like, I mean, in fairness, wait, if I just reset both of them, see, they're not really that different at all. And to be honest, I could probably use this to correct it. So, which is the original one? This is the original. So this should actually be on this side. Oh, that's useful. Look, the algorithmic price is useful. Now it's on the red. Is there any like perfect level? That body there. See, they are like marginally different. Look, It's the divergence on the different fucking liquidity providers. Like, that's fuckery, that. How is anyone supposed to trade this, man? Piss taking bastards. Look, these lows don't get taken out here. Are you taking the fucking piss? That's actually shady. That's some foul play. That's actually foul play, that. It's not like, I mean, this is on the 1 minute chart, right? But that's shitbag as fuck. That's horrible. What the fuck is that? And you wonder why so many people lose money, man. What the fuck is that? Look, I'll even make it a little bit clearer. I'll put the line exactly at the lows of there. And then I'll put this line exactly at the lows of here. Look, you can clearly see this goes below that line, and this fucking doesn't, and that line represents the low of those candlesticks. So if your stop loss was there, on this liquidity provider you're safe, and on this one you're not. Are you fucking joking? What is my broker saying? What? Nah, bro, that's some fuckery, that. The overall move is all correct, but that, what the fuck is that, man? Because this is the broker I use. Like, I would say that this is the most similar to. No, I use Vantage, right? But like, this is very similar to what I trade myself. But that is some fucking bullshit. Wait, we need to check. I need to check this. What in the world? Oh, look at how it's acting with my suspension block. Beautiful, that, on both charts, because I've moved it to the correct place, like visually. I can see that in terms of candlesticks, that is where it should be. What about on here? So the volume imbalance, that actually should be the top of this body to the bottom of this body. So it's crazy how like the algorithmic delivery is helping me to define where it actually should be in terms of the candlesticks. Like, because the prices are off as well, it's marginally different. Um, like, look, you see this line here. Oh, so I never noticed that. Like, I know I have noticed that before, but like, what the fuck, man? That's crazy. I need to go on MetaTrader now and see what my book was saying about that goal. Um, on my broker, is this the right time? Pretty sure it's here, which is 20 to 22. 22. Bro, what? On my broker, we didn't take that low. So this is correct for me. This chart that I normally use. What about some other discrepancies with that? Let me just actually check this quick. What's notable? This one. This closes up here. Whereas here. And the wick doesn't come to the suspension block. But I haven't got the suspension block on my MetaTrader. Use that. But look at the movement from the suspension block, man. Wait, what's this again? Overlapping FVGs. Bro, this is shady, man. So like all of the analysis I've been doing on this live stream to show my friend, it's all it's wrong by like this fractional percentage. But that's actually quite a big difference, that, because you know what I'm saying, like, I don't know. But at the same time, like if I was doing my analysis on here and like my stop loss was below this low here, and I saw on this chart that I would have hit a stop loss, and on my actual broker I wouldn't have hit a stop loss. That would have, like, I would have had like a warm-hearted sensational love feeling at that point. Like that would have just made me feel like I would have just felt like remarkably happy about that. Like if I can see here that I've hit a stop loss and like I'm upset about that, and then on my advantage account I didn't actually hit a stop loss. So it's important to do your analysis. Um, it's important to have your executional platform alongside where you're doing your actual analysis. Evidently, right here, it's clear to be true what I've said. But I'm a gallus, the city is my palace. What I'ma do? Cause I want C and C and C, and they love them so me. I'm the you gotta lie to, I'm you gotta lie to. Or I don't know, it's clearly not lyrics, but this is mad though. Like my suspension block. Oh no, I've just deleted. It's okay. I don't know if this is gonna be louder or if I can have my headphone down here and just speak to you like this. I feel like both is probably fine. I don't feel like it's too much of a distance from. I'm just testing the audio on the left side here. Do you want me to show you this? Yeah. See, when I speak and I go close to the headphone like this, it might change a little bit. Maybe not. I don't know how loud this music is. Shall I turn the music down a little bit? The move from the suspension block's quite mad. What's this chart? The index. I think I used this for ICT's analysis that was on his YouTube video that I kind of took for myself. Definitely not a bad idea. What's this? This is the inversion fair value gap. ICT called it this. What's this? This is the inversion fair value gap. See, I thought this might become reclaimed because like I was anticipating 80k being swept, and look how close it could have wicked below it. It could have come back down and had a second wick. Therefore, my stop loss should have been here. I had the 3 grand ready, man, and I lost it anyway. Fuck's sake! And I was watching it as it made this low as well. Fuck's sake! I could have even climbed onto the position again, like at a later time. But I would have had to trust that low, and I personally, honestly, genuinely, I didn't trust that low. My heart hurts. My heart really hurts because I realized how much money I could have made in this period of time. But like in that circumstance, I couldn't say that I was bullish on that. I, just honestly, because it just seems so obvious to me. Like it just like everyone would be buying it right there where the price is consolidating and waiting around for ages. I thought there was gonna be some sly manipulative shit, and I really honestly like that's just my scar tissue, and like, it actually hurts me to even talk about that. To be honest, like genuinely, I thought we were gonna have a wick down here, and bro, it's a fucking piss take. I think this bullish order block, I only found that on ICT's video after all of this happened. It's a little bit piss take. So anyway, this is a bullish order block here, and it formed this bullish order block. Oh wait, what? Oh, okay, one sec. It formed this bullish order block after my trade had finished. The entry was a bit stiff, but the execution was flawless. You can see people getting faked out here. Like anyone entering where I was entering, like it went into a drawdown straight away and then immediately went into profit. And then like we took out this high. That does look fucked up, doesn't it? Like look at how high and like opened, like in this 1 minute space of time. Oh, but this is IG again, man. I don't want to be using this fucking chart, man. After what I've just seen. No, definitely not. But this was all just for the example of showing this on the 22-hour actually. I just opened a live stream around here somewhere. Let me just watch this video. What do you think is gonna happen? Like, I don't know. I don't want to be doing any more analysis on IG though, so maybe I should carry over my analysis onto here, considering. Oh, is it already done? Oh, it's already done, I think. But but I noticed like with these 1 minute formations, like it actually was different. So I don't really know what to believe. I need to put this is that back here. Yeah. Wait, what? Wait, what? This doesn't make any sense. Bro, what the fuck is going on? I don't like I mentioned a lot about like the difference in the liquidity providers and how like it can mess you up, right? But like I just keep noticing discrepancies between these two, and it's actually really pissing me off. Because I can see that. Wait, hold on. Look at how high this wick is in comparison to here. What the fuck's up with that? What's this high? Nine six three four three. What's this high? 96085. That's so different. And like the only reason that I was taking, oh, what the fuck, mate? The only reason that I was taking this trade here is because of this wick and like a retracement into like maybe these stop losses here. There was like more to it than just this, but like this was one of my overlapping confluences, you know. But I suppose that this speaks for a lot as well, and that's also on here. This, but like I don't know. That wasn't my target though. I wasn't targeting this, and there's also no suspension block here and no volume imbalance there. They're just random fair value gaps on here. But it depends if you're thinking about it in the sense of this move here swept the liquidity above this, and then it took out that. So, so you can see that like obviously this high takes the money above this high, and then trades lower, and people are selling it here, and then obviously some people are like buying it here and take out this high, but like it doesn't leave the same 1 minute formations as what this does. So there's a gap here, there's a small gap there, a small gap there. So like that's what like a lot of what my analysis was based on in terms of this entry here. But like it just wasn't existent on this chart, so I don't really know what to think about that, to be honest. That's actually bummed me out a little bit. So shit just got awkward. Oh, this is really irritating me now, you know. This bullish order block exists on both charts. This pink bullish order block here. But but I don't know, man. I don't know. The Asia zone obviously does. The first percent of fair value gap is likely to be different. And I was like trying to show my example on here. Which is actually the same day. So like this session and this session are part of the same day. So obviously you have London open here, and then you have like America as a pre-market section, and then you have obviously the New York open kill zone, and then the equities open, which is the opening time for the opening range gap, which is the start of this. And I'm pretty sure it lights some other stuff as well, off the top of my head. And then you have this macro here, and then you grade the wicks, the top wick of this movement here. You can see we came to half of it and sold off, and then we failed to get to it, sold off. and then we actually hit it here, and then we came to have a retracement. There's probably something inside of there. I'm not really sure. We had some sort of retracement, and then this was like a fake out, and we took those highs back, and then also took these stop losses, these ones, and then in the higher time frame as you go further back more. I'm not really too happy about this, to be honest, though. How like these are different. That's quite annoying. Because I don't know what to do. On here, this is more similar to my own, so I should use this. I want to rename these, but it's just like in reference to those. So I'm not sure. Um, are those accurate to each other? Obviously, it's not here, and that's what I've highlighted, and that's what's pissing me off about it. But the rest of the movement still not 100% because this wick is higher towards the top of here, and on here it hits only the halfway point. It's like spot the difference. Here and these. Oh, I've just done it again. Maybe it's good to get rid of it. It's fine. So I wanted to define these like overlapping fair value gaps here. Oh God, he's always on time. He's never late. This epidemic had my mind. Oh shit! Look at how accurate that is now. I've changed it.
When played back simultaneously on two separate systems, the sounds are blended together to achieve a new dimension in sound, impossible to obtain in a monaural
So
recorder.
what I've done, yeah, is because of like no one's like taught me to do specifically this. I don't know, not really. Well, not that I've noticed and paid attention to and like recognized it as that. Like obviously, I've been taught by ICT what fair value gaps are, and, like the difference between a BISI and a CB, and also a volume imbalance. And like to be honest, maybe this is now a balanced price range actually. Two fair value gaps that are sort of overlapping one another, and like the next bodies come within like the same distance. I don't know 100% what this would be. I don't think I have anything for that. I'm now gonna call this. Should I just keep calling it? Okay. I don't want to call it a balanced price range because I'm not 100% sure that that's the definition for that. And like it would make like a huge amount of difference if this area was technically classed as a balanced price range because when price came into it and I take profit on the IG chart, I'm gonna open it again so I can reference back. It's interesting to see these reactions here, like on the for sorry, on the IG liquidity provider. But I'm bummed out because this target, which would have been the top of this price range here, oh my god, I know what's gonna happen now. I found it, I figured it out right now, right here on this live stream. So because this target is so marginally different, right? Look at like these wicks here. Sorry, no. Look at these red lines here, right? This area. That on the 1 minute time frame is the top wick on this huge bullish run. Just only extended forward through time. And you can see here how we came and like tapped it, right? Mad. But then if we go into this chart here, you can see that on here we didn't tap it. So this is the same. Let me just change it so this like so. Sorry, that took way too long. But basically, we're extending that one wick through time and looking for how price respects that as time goes on. And the reason it's relevant to us is because we know that there was previously liquidity there. But like it's not a dead zone because like it also is a very important area because it defines whether or not Bitcoin is gonna have like a retracement or like run above it. Like this high is what defines that. Because like we're at the region of time, we're at the region of price where like there's a lot of damage to be caused. There's a lot of damage to be caused up here. And in my last live stream, this black line got taken off. and we saw the price just go up into it. But this was already drawn before price was way up here as well. But it's mad how price is actually still respecting these, even though they are from a different chart or a different liquidity provider. Sounds better than chart provider, doesn't it? Service provider, no trading group. Well, to be honest, they have both have a part to play. But it's quite mad. So I'm only really going to be doing my analysis on here. What was I doing before though? I was extending this through time. What's that black line? Oh, whoa, that black line is this black line here. This should have been way. But like I guess like I was like anticipating this as a target. Like this is just kind of like I don't know, but it was more that it would go up to this line here, which is why that's exactly where the pivot is. So, and it happened like that was already on the chart before it happened. But anyway. No, I don't want to be looking at it on the IG one though, because it does actually really annoy me quite a lot that it's different, but then these areas don't really exist on this chart, so I guess I'm still using these levels carried over onto my actual chart. But like I don't know, because there is something to do with the time discrepancies. Sorry, the price discrepancies, and this is what I wanted to mention as well, right? So this is like the important thing. Sorry, I keep forgetting what I'm gonna say because I'm not used to really doing live streams and stuff, right? But you see, like this premium wick here that I mentioned quite a few times now. This is so this premium wick didn't get traded to by this liquidity provider's algorithm. You can clearly see that it just didn't touch it here. Whereas on this one, it did. Now, I don't know if that's because this is too high or because this is too low. It's obviously because this is too low and this is too high. Which is really strange because like I don't really understand why that is. Like you would think that like they're just I suppose it's probably on purpose, and they're doing it to just like rinse people's stop losses. I guess like certain liquidity providers probably are taking advantage of that. Of course they are if they're allowed to do that, and there's a way that they can get away with it. Of course they would. But what would be like a limiting factor to not doing that? Or sorry, what would be a limiting factor to doing that? A conscience maybe. Easy money. You're just hiding like one. You're just hiding bare stops in 1 minute candles. Like, and they probably only do it to like ones where they get like a personal benefit out of it. Like if there's like a significant amount of liquidity like this like traveling through their markets right now. Like they're probably just fucking with like some of their best trade at like I don't know, or maybe like an accumulation of all of the worst. Like somehow for some reason all get involved at the same time. It's quite mad. Um, what's crazy is like this entry here though. That's just the same entry they extended. So what I'm like showing and trying to represent is that you could have waited for this, maybe potentially. I'm not saying that I can predict the future and saying it's gonna come all the way down here, but maybe no, maybe you couldn't have waited. Maybe this was obviously a very good entry, but would the market give this back to you? Obviously, it hasn't traveled all the way up there. I need to hammer my stop loss here. My original stop loss, which is way up here. There's no real reason for it to be up there. To be honest, it could also be used simply only as an invalidation to what I was thinking. So I could have adjusted my stop loss to like somewhere closer as price started like moving towards my target. So it didn't have to like remain there, and I could have also like added onto this position. But it's more just the target really that I'm trying to like point attention to, right? But for my next point, which is on this chart, the price does not retrace into this wicks high, which is defined by the red line. See, it doesn't, and that that means to me, right? Like I see no reason why price shouldn't come down here and make up for this discrepancy. Like maybe like I noticed that like sometimes when like these things happen, like these like um huge discrepancies like between the liquidity providers, like sometimes it's different. Like sometimes it's like my MetaTrader versus this actually. Like I'll see like a certain volume imbalance on my Vantage MetaTrader account, but on this specific chart, I won't see that, and it doesn't exist. And like one time, I could have utilized it very well. It was like a bearish volume imbalance right at the bottom of the movement, and like it was literally like one minute candle before the bullish impulsive displacement. So like it's kind of mad, like to be honest, like it was like the exact pivot that it formed as a bearish imbalance. It just got engulfed by the like the second candle after it was formed, or something like that. You get what I'm saying? But like basically, right? Like the reason why I think like this is a good target is because like a good target again now in the future is because look at the discrepancy here. Like on this chart, like fair enough, we did come into this like area, right? Which is also this area here. But at the same time, it makes no sense to me because surely because why is this wick so high on this liquidity provider? I can't understand. Like because anyone using like you can open trades through this. Like I can hit buy and sell and not on a paper trading account but on a real account. And it's not delayed, I don't think. I don't think it's delayed in any way. I don't use this chart ever, so I don't really know. But like but for the difference to be like that far, like that's quite a huge portion there. I'll highlight it in a second. Give me one moment. Wait, I could probably go on the 5 minutes. Let's see it easier. There we go. But like it's just crazy because oh, this is on the 1 minute. This is not the same. I want to have them the same so that I can like, compare them. that's as good as it's gonna get, really. But like what I'm trying to show, right, is this bullish impulsive move, this huge move here, like it stops there and then like trades back through what caused it, right? But but why did this provider not come down to it here? And on this chart, it does. So like that is like quite a like golden spot to me, where to be honest I would say like that's like an area that has like significant meaning to me personally, because I can see that this amount of difference is what is here, like how this hit it, and this is the amount of distance that didn't hit it. So then therefore this area here is actually what I'm looking at for target, because that's fuckery. And what else was I complaining about before? Um, like I found often the things that I complain about get corrected. Like so, if I do find something like this, and if it's enough to complain about, it'll probably get corrected. So I think price maybe might come all the way down now. Like just it might have like a really huge deep retracement right off this consolidation right here, and like this is like the top of everything. Like this is 125k up here. So we're like right at the top of this whole capitulation. I didn't think this would stay open, to be honest. I thought it would be like, I don't know, maybe it was too obvious not to stay open. Maybe it's just because of like how long it took, and like everyone's selling. Oh, you can't sell in this actually. You can't sell. But like, I don't know. What was I doing? Oh yeah, to be honest, now I'm looking at the higher time frame. I can see that we probably might have some kind of retracement, and I think this is the high I'm complaining about here, and how like this wick should have hit. Oh look, I can go on the 1 hour chart and show it like this actually. So where is it? I'm gonna turn this off and see if I can find it. So basically, oh no. So it's just how this wick here comes and sweeps this high, like so this 1 hour candlestick, right? Big huge 1 hour candlestick, and then the wick size here, and this wick comes and taps it right there. So you see, as I move over, you can see that it taps underneath it right there. But on this chart, the same wick is not as tall, and it doesn't tap it here. So that like discrepancy to me, like that's like definitely worth noting, because anyone using IG as a as a chart provider, like, and think TradingView actually recommend IG to use. So like that, like I don't know. I really don't know what to think about it, to be honest. Like, you can visually see here that it's a lot higher, and like this 1 hour you can clearly see that that's way higher here, right? But this doesn't really have the problem. So now I've identified the fact that the issue isn't this here. The issue is this candle being too long, too high. So, but because that's something to complain about, like visually, like I can see that that is a problem, a fucking problem. So I would want to target this me. Like I might take my trade for the day and just like target that tonight, like right now, soon. But at the same time, like we might ignore it for a while because, like, think people do want it to go down. People want it to do something, and look at how long the time distortion lasted here. And then we took all of like all of these buy stocks. Well, everyone's selling in this time, waited that whole time to get stopped out, and then for price to run in the direction. Sick. Everyone buying in here is like, oh my god, this high's gonna get taken. This high's gonna get taken. It's gonna come into this 1 minute, 1 minute thing, like that, you know. But then like, what? It just didn't. Took out all the sell side in here, came into these inefficiencies down here. Oh no. So, like, that's just crazy, man. But like, to be honest, the analysis that I've like been doing on this live stream, like, it's been predominantly based around the discrepancies between the liquidity providers, which is honestly a concept that I personally have thought of and nobody else. Actually, no, ICT did mention something about this, and he said like just use like if everyone uses CME, then everyone's on the same chart. Like because he's had comments that there's been like people with people complaining about different liquidity providers. So, which wasn't me, by the way, but it's quite crazy though. So yeah, like that's why my target is this now. Like I want price to come to here. I come way past this in fact because this is such a big difference. I want price to cascade through this and make me happy about this being wrong. That's what I honestly think. And if price doesn't do that, or it doesn't have to do that now. Like I'm obviously if I afforded this amount of a stop loss, right? Like I'm not. It doesn't have to do that now, but now my sites are um. Sorry, one second. To here, so below this. So on this chart, I'm hoping for the consequent encroachment of this. Because if it did move down, it's going to move down on both charts. So on here, I'll be looking for the halfway point of this wick. But on here, I'll be looking for it to only have touched the top because of the discrepancy between them, because they're different. This one is so much shorter than this one. I actually can't understand. So that's what I'm thinking about that. Like, and if price does like move down here, like that's the reason why I think it's gonna do that. And like, I'm not a momentum trader, and I'm not. I don't want the price to go down just because like it looks like it's gonna go down and it looks like a little bit overexhausted for today and the first half of tomorrow. So I don't know. I say I don't know, but like that's truthfully, genuinely what I think. Like I'm looking for this here, I mean. So obviously, if you want like a visual representation of that, there you go. I want that to get fully consumed. In fact, I want to see price come right back down and reject this bullish order block here. And the reason that I want to see it do that is because if the prices, like if these two providers are gonna have that much of fuckery about this all going on, right? here would settle it for me. Like if I saw the price come all the way down to here and price bodies stay in this area and visually like wicks loads, like sharp wicks, like institutional, clearly like some kind of like fuckery like around here. Like I would expect, like I don't know, that doesn't look very similar to what's been seen recently, so it's definitely probably it's not gonna happen. But like I would want to see price come back down into here because it settles in this zone. I don't like this area. I hate this area, in fact. The fact that this comes to this wick and on this chart it doesn't. And the problem is not here. The problem is that. So it's not that the price might come close to here. I think the price will want to come into this red area. So into this. Maybe just to the halfway point, let's see. So I don't know where is going to be a good entry. I'm going to actually move this to somewhere more realistic because price might not want to come all the way back up to here. It could, it definitely could. I'm not saying it couldn't. But when I die, I gotta take off the bin. That's why I'm up in the kitchen. So this was like roughly around here or something. And this isn't activated, this trade, this one was. This is showing that like this could have stayed open. Because like I want to like you know when I enter a trade, yeah, like I want to know that I'm permanently on the right side of the market because like I don't want to like risk putting a break even and forgetting about it, and then to be like like immediately rebalanced like this, like for price to just consume the highs of like where most likely my stop loss will be, or like you know, like if I want to have a trailing stop loss. Oh, brutal. But because we've taken stops here, rejection block, that, and then we rejected the rejection block. Sounds bearish in this context. So this entry was real. That's based on that like price might not come back into that suspension block, and like it might give me what I want now. I think this is a realistic stop loss. I feel like the stop loss could be readjusted, but I don't want it to go higher than there really. So whatever that is, 2.73. But this is only dissatisfying, displeased. This is only displeasing because my entry is PR low. My entry is really low. My entry should have been like in the suspension block really, because that's where like I would have wanted to obviously have my entry, like because I defined that way back here before I entered this trade. So like I'm using my original analysis, which also happens to be the original like movements within this range, like within like this threshold of time. So like that's what I'm focusing on. What's also a good idea would be to focus on like the movements that happened like the last time price was ever in this range, like no matter how far back that it might be. But this low is fake. That's not where it was. It was there. But to be honest, I don't really want to see this high get taken out here. This one. So I could pretty have my stop loss there, because I know that if that high gets taken, I'm probably gonna take that one. So that gives me my 3-1 actually. Say that I was like risking a little bit more than I should. I had a higher stop and like now it's a 3-1 somehow. Okay, whatever. Say like this was like £150, and then before I was risking like I don't know, like a bit more than 50 quid, and somehow 50 quid falls at a 3-1 for me, which is It's like here or something. It's actually there. So this high and this high. Oh, that actually looks like, I don't know. That looks like it could get taken out, but like, I mean, all of this could be um like an accumulation of sellers, and then price just runs above it and like takes them all out, and then like it ignores my discrepancy for a while, and then like it might just stay up here for a bit, and maybe never even come back to this. But if it never comes back to that, yeah, and like I've just outlined this discrepancy myself, then what the fuck is that, bro? You know what I mean? Like what? You're telling me that my limit order could have been like in here, and if I was doing my analysis on there, it would be wrong, and I never would have got my fill. Are you taking the fucking piss? Do you know? Do you know? If I had like that much confidence in the limit order, and it didn't tap me in, just due to not due to the price like not trading there on both charts, but like if it did it on one but not on the other, like that would really stress me out. And like because of that, I feel like this area might get like redistributed into, and it would obviously also consume these lows here, which is the whole point, because that low should have been down. No, sorry, no. There's nothing wrong with this low here. That low, there's nothing wrong with it. It's this high. That's either too short, or maybe this is too long, which I've spoken about for the last like 20 minutes or so. How long is this live stream now, anyways? Because I want this to be like watchable. But like I feel like I'm getting into it, getting into it. Oh, it's been 2 hours now. Fuck. 2 hours is quite long. I kind of like the live stream aspect though, but I don't know. It's like good to hear myself and how I think, because and as well because I'm like obviously recording it, it allows us to like not like reference to what I've said later in time, but like it allows me to remember what I've said previously, and then like sort of like continue those initial original ideas forward, because like I don't know, like often you can forget what you were thinking about, especially in like amongst this fucking maze, man. Like if what you're thinking about is like very small and precise, or like a really very specific point in a complex topic, you might forget what it is. Or like, I don't know. So, to the viewer, if anyone's watching, what do you think about this area here? And like this price discrepancy and this wick and how it's like shorter than this one, and how this trades into this here, but it doesn't in there. And like, what the fuck? So, yeah, what do you think about that? I'm gonna do something in a second. I'm gonna do something in a second and put on the session kill zones for today. Not yet though. Soon. Hello, hello, mic check 1 2. Can you still hear me? Hello, hello. I'm um accidentally I didn't mean to put it over there. Sorry. My bad, my bad. I do have a high degree of confidence for this area here. I'm considering entering this myself, especially after the reactions between the volume and the initial volume imbalance here that I identified on the other liquidity providers chart, and also the 1 minute suspension block here from the same scenario that I just previously mentioned about the volume imbalance. I think it's definitely interesting and a point to consider these on this chart anyway. And 100% this area on both charts is definitely considerable because these are like relative equal lows, especially on here, and like they come into these overlapping fair value gaps, and this is a bullish order block here. So what might happen in this scenario, right, is, and this is a 1 minute bullish order block, by the way. So what might happen here is the price will come into, like, it might trade like above here a little bit, right? But I don't want my stop loss to be taken. I don't think my stop loss will be taken up here. Because I know if we come to here, then like there's just gonna be like a wick above this most likely. Like, we probably will end up trading higher than that wick after a small retracement anyways. So I think like if we come past this, then we probably will take out that high. So to me, that's my invalidation point. I don't mind seeing price come up all the way up to here and then wick higher and take out this and this and this, but I don't want to see this high broken. So I don't mind having my stop loss here for this 3 to 1. But really, my TP is the order block here, which could be then classed as I think it would be called a breaker, right? If we then like sort of consolidate within it, and then eventually we trade lower and like leave like wicks below the upper portion. Right, I'm gonna let this trade play out anyway, but I want to have it as my 3 to 1 really. But I'm only actually hoping for this. No, sorry. I'm actually hoping for this whole thing to get rebalanced, so I'm hoping for that. I need to see price come into here. I need to, because of what I've mentioned previously about like this high and how we didn't trade into it here, and like the same high. Sorry, this high we did trade into it here, and on this chart we didn't. So that's why this area is standing out to me. Yeah. So it's definitely this high is too long, and these lows are fine on both charts. But anyway, yeah, I have a high degree of confidence in this trade. Actually, to be honest, I should have really put an order in. But
Is that the music you've been listening to the I've only just heard that now. What the fuck? It actually sounds wicked, that music. What? But I'm aware that my headphones just died. Give me 1 second. I'll try and recharge it. Wait there. I don't know why this is. Oh no, my volume's been down the whole time. For fuck's sake! I hope that you've been able to hear me and everything that I've been saying. That's a fucking piss take if you haven't been able to hear everything that I've said in this time.
Hello, hello, can you hear me? Oh yes, now it's much better, and I know 100% you'll be able to hear everything. Oh, it's because my headphone died, I'm pretty sure. That's so annoying. I really hope that you were able to hear everything that I said before now, and that like I don't just start speaking as the entry went into profit. Like I hope you heard the whole explanation as to why I want this trade to work for me and as to what I'm thinking behind it. Because I actually did just like I spent time like I've just spent like quite a considerable amount of time working out why I think price should go to this level. And and yeah. So, excuse me. So I hope this trade works out. Now it doesn't have to work out straight away. I'm not expecting non-overlapping candles the whole way to the take profit. What I'm expecting is like price to eventually trade into this level without trading above here. But that's a nice distance. I mean, I think that's pretty far. Depending on where spread is at right now, spread could be anywhere from the original move, like this first move here, all the way to like only like a little bit above where it's currently at. Spread's variable, so it depends. At 7 p.m., not on a weekend, spread would probably be quite small anyways. Oh shit. But like I said, like I'm not looking for like this to happen straight away. I feel like this could potentially be fake if we formed this here and it looks like it's going up. This could be like a bull trap, and then like, we could trade it into this area here, which I wouldn't mind wicks coming all the way up to there. But then I don't know. I wouldn't really want to see price go above here because I know we're gonna come to this level. But I definitely think this price discrepancy here is worth noting. So if that doesn't get taken out, and you've heard what I said before, like what the fuck? Why does that not get traded into on this chart? But to be honest, I do actually have quite a lot of confidence in this. In fact, I'm actually gonna enter now. Oh wait, I don't know. I feel like we're just gonna break lower right now, you know. Sorry, I shouldn't have turned the music off. It's annoying that there's no way that I can put the microphone somewhere else. I wonder if I can like just um I don't know. There's not really anywhere that I can put it to be honest, other than in my ear. What if I just put it on the table again? Like as long as it still records the audio, then we should be okay. I'm pretty sure you can still hear me. I'm fairly positive that you can. So that's okay. I'm gonna put the music on just a little bit quiet. Oh, who's calling? I don't want to answer the phone right now because Obviously, I'm doing this live stream, so whatever it is, can wait. But look, notice how like um my volume and balance here is being respected by this wick, and the bodies are staying inside of the suspension block that I pointed out from this chart. See that? Can you see that? But oh wait, but on here the volume and balance is lower than that. So like they're actually not accurate, these two charts, but it's a very rough area. Like the two charts are visually different, but we are going into profit because I'm actually looking at the differences between them. So that wick up there, that is um commonly what's called a mohawk, which is an ICT concept, and the mohawk is pretty much um a mohawk is priced like trading, like coloring outside the lines. It's like price is like painting outside the lines, pretty much. So like you can see how here, like we should have like stayed perfectly in this area and like then just traded lower. But like we have like one wick just like sharply moving outside of this area, and it's like kind of like painting the thing. But it's strange how I don't know. It's strange how like the difference in the liquidity providers is very noticeable. Like it's not exactly subtle if I've just pointed out so many just now. But we're basically aiming in this trade here for the discrepancy between the distance here being traded to like the zone, the red line, and the red line is the same in terms of time. Oh shit! Hold on.
Hello, Tyler. It's the police calling. Because she rang the police. Hello. Hello, Tyler. Yeah. No, no. This is no, Tyler. This is so much. Michaela is been. No, I know. No, listen. You don't know what is the story. You don't know what is the story, Tyler. Let me finish it. Let me finish, okay? No, I'm not arguing with her. I'm not arguing. That's why I said, listen to me, Tyler. No, you know what? She is too much, Tyler. She is too much. She's been spoiled, Tyler. She's been spoiled. I don't have sleep. I've been looking after your daughter. So what you gonna do? I want somebody to take the baby out. Yes. Yeah. I want, I want the baby away from her now. Yes, I will. I will. But I want our baby away from her.
Mate, I've just had the fucking most horrible phone call of my life. You can probably hear in my voice, like my voice is now like exhausted. That was horrific. What the conversation that I've just had, absolutely fucking awful. Uh, God forbid that anyone has to deal with that or listen to that, man. That was genuinely awful. I feel like I need to like follow up on the conversation to make sure things are okay, because Yeah, give me 1 second, man. Fucking hell, I need to sort this out. This is fucking horrific. Jesus Christ, man. I really don't know what to say about that. I just goodness, that's probably some of the most awful conversation that I've ever had to be involved with. I don't want to talk about it at all. I really don't. I want to go. I had to answer that call, and I'm so genuinely, honestly glad that I answered that call. But I really wish that for one that I didn't have to, and for two that yeah that I didn't have to, and that it was different because like honestly that's really bummed me out that but I don't want to say anything about it though because like this is public on YouTube and like I don't want to be talking about my like personal issues and stuff on here. So, but anyway, back to looking at this here. Um, you can see that we might be running these sell side liquidity that we're approaching into my predefined red box area, which I'm gonna change the color of this because I'm gonna change the color of it because mate, I can't believe that fucking oh my god. Well, I don't know. Basically, like I might have to be a single father, pretty much the situation that I'm in right now, and like essentially what the conversation was about that I was having just before. It's disgraceful, to be honest. Like it's actually awful. the most upsetting thing to me personally is that I don't know if it's like possible for me to be a single father because the baby is too young and I need money in order to survive. Like I don't want to choose money over my actual blood child. But like realistically I need to get a job for the next few years and actually like build on my life and postponing it for another 2 3 years until the kid is old enough to go into crash. Because like I mean like the mother like the conversation I had like was with the mother of my child like and it was just a horrific conversation and like I just wish that I was never part of that actually like I just I don't know but like basically um I'm not sure I'm not really sure where to go with it and why I'm mentioning it but it's really bummed me out actually it's quite upsetting because like obviously if I was like a bit further in my progress with trading then I would have been able to like make sufficient income from home anyway and then I would be able to be a stay-at-home father and still build upon my life. It's upsetting though because of course it's upsetting though because if I need to go to work every day and then of course I need to pay for my own rent because I live by myself as well then it's tough and like I don't know I personally don't have like any family that could look after the baby. Well, actually, there's potential in that. Something to think about. I'm gonna text about that actually. Um, fucking hell. Anyway, what we were talking about. Shit, I'm in a really fucking shit mood now. Actually, no good, no good. But what's this trade saying? Mm, I remember what I was talking about. It was how I don't really have the facilities to be a single father, and it's upsetting because obviously the child would definitely be able to live a better life if somebody else was looking after them. It's quite sad to be honest. I was in care myself. That's why it's easy for me to say that. But like I don't know, I was quite lucky with the care homes that I went to. It depends on my family can take care of the kid. It's really upsetting actually. I wish I had a well more stable foundation for this kind of life. There's like I looked after a dog in my flat here for a year, and and time definitely does go by quite quickly. In fact, but I don't know if I can really afford to waste another 3 years of my life because then there's a chance that I will never really reach the. I don't know. I don't want to like sound like I'm being selfish, you know, because like that is my kid at the end of the day, and like it's really upsetting because like I do have love for them, but like I don't know, it's mad. It's quite really sad actually. I don't know what's gonna happen. lost a lot of money trading, but even if it wasn't for that. Fuck's sake, man. So I can see here that this discrepancy compared with this. Oh, sorry. I can see that this price discrepancy here, how like this is a run on liquidity and this isn't. That's been taken out, which gives me like a high degree of confidence for what I was saying before, which is these red lines on this 1 minute candlestick's highest wick seen here. On this chart, it traded into it, but on this chart, it didn't. So it's, in my opinion, these lows are fine. Nothing wrong with those there. But the problem for me lays in the either shortness of this wick or the length of this one. Because the length of this wick allows the price to retrace perfectly into this these fair value gaps. This is in black. But on here, those do get traded into, but we don't see the bounce off the upper quadrant of this 1 minute wick. So it's just a difference between the liquidity providers algorithms, because they use like different delivery, like they're allowed to use their own delivery, which I think is really sneaky, and I don't think they should be allowed to do that, to be honest, but it's whatever. I think I can like leave this on for the stream, but it doesn't actually affect. I don't have to listen to it if I have my volume down on my computer. So I don't know how loud this music is for you guys, but I'm just gonna leave it. Yeah, how loud is that? I mean, how loud am I speaking? I'm speaking about this amount of decibels. So then, if I have it all the way down here, the music is lower than the frequency that I'm speaking at. So then, therefore, my voice should constantly overpower the maximum sound of the music. I mean, I never like studied music or anything, so I don't really know how that works. But like, I want you to be able to hear the music, but I don't want the music to be too loud, so that I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's okay. It should be fine anyways. I don't think anyone will watch this. But oh look at that, man, crazy. Oh, hello. Still on live stream, obviously. Um, I'm just trying to fix that situation from before because it's doing my fucking head in. Can't deal with it, man. I can't deal with it. It's really pissing me off, to be honest, but it's fine. It's fine. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna get back to the chart, but we're just watching it go into profit anyway, so there's not really much that I need to say right now. Right, I was just sharing my stream link so that maybe one of my friends can come and like watch what I've done on here. This is a late entry as well. I would have wanted my entry up here in the suspension block, or preferably up here in the volume and balance that was defined on the other chart, to be honest, because that's quite delicious and it's almost done. And as well, if my entry was up here, then where was my stop? This could have been stretched a little bit better, you know. I think I've already sufficiently explained why I'm looking for this high to be taken. No. Oh my god, I almost just deleted all of my drawings. Fuck me. So, I'm really quickly gonna define the range of I'll tell you as I go. 1 second. Because I just want to see it. So we have the London Open kill zone, which is it's only 3 minute charge. This is nice. I like this. So anyway, going to the 1 minute charge. I want to define the London Open kill zone, which is from 1:30 to 2 a.m. And then once I've defined this area, I then want to look for the first presentation of a fair value gap inside of that zone. So I want to make this stand out, but like not too much, if you get what I'm saying. I think this is fine. Oh, 1 second. I'm gonna make the whole thing look so much better. Same with this one, was that not already done? Did you know you can highlight everything and send it all to the back at the same time so that the candles are on top of the drawings and that there's no like color difference when you have drawings over the candles? It's pretty cool. Anyway, so in this area here, we're looking for the first presentation of a fair value gap after some form of break of structure has occurred. Like it can be like, I think it can be like a market structure shift, a break of structure, or like some kind of well-defined area. So to be honest, you could say that it could be the first one after this eye was broken, which would be here. But you could also realize that like we've been falling so long, and like this one candle was the reversal, and it came into this inefficiency here. And like if you were to have included that as like a swing instead of this, if you were to have just only used that, then your first presented fair value gap in this case could be this one right here. But if it's the one that has the break structure, oh no way that we actually trade into it right there. Oh, that's so beautiful. Look, you see that, man? Can you fucking see that? Are you mad, bro? That is algorithmic price delivery. I did not know that was there. So you saw this one fair value gap here that I've just plucked out, right? The first presentation of a fair value gap after some sort of significant drawing liquidity, right? Significant in relation to like, you know, what we've been looking at, or maybe like longer term, like in this case sell side, or like lower than where we are now. So this, and then we have the fair value gap away from it, and it causes displacement as well. I should put that in there. It causes displacement. So the fair value gap that occurs, it causes the run. So like you can also define it after the fact. So like here, like that caused this whole run. So like even over here, you could think, oh, when I thought it was that one, I thought it was that one, but it was actually this one, right? So, but look, this is the actual first presentation of a fair value gap, and the price bounced off it perfectly. Like, look at the fucking accuracy on that. What? That's absolutely insane. Look, this is the Tuesday, and this is Wednesday, right? Yeah. So this is yesterday's range, and like we utilized the first presentation of a fair value gap in the London Open kill zone here. So we traded below it, and then we used it to bounce off. And then we traded below it, and we used it to bounce off, right? So we utilized that like that here, but on this occasion, the price used it by coming down so perfectly. Like, look at how far I can zoom in, right? And it just like where it doesn't actually tap it. It doesn't tap it. But look at how far you have to zoom in to realize that. Like, but as we zoom out, you can see. Okay, so it did tap it, but it didn't. So that's quite mad. The fact that it didn't tap it, and then we have this rally. So maybe that shows something there. The fact that the market didn't want, the algorithm didn't want to sweep this low and stop anyone out there. So that's why. Because like if you had placed buys, like or even like your stop loss line, like when you was in longs, the actual lowest price is the thing that like I don't know. So like it's hard to explain it. I'm imagining it in my head. So like say that I go long here, right? I have spread. So like my entry buy is there, even though the price is only here. So because of that, like if my stop loss was I don't know. Like say that I'm in a sell, right? Sorry, say that I sell here, my spread for the sell is like the sells execute straight away, but it doesn't go into profit until the spread line goes below the sell price, and then like my stop loss is here, but like even though the price only comes up to there and it doesn't take that because of the spread, my stop loss will still be hit. But like when you're buying, oh wait, no, when you're selling, the take profit, like but I don't know, like when you're selling it, like it's the same line that fucking it doesn't matter. I'm just kidding. Jesus. I don't know why I'm over stressing spread. You obviously know what the fuck spread is. That conversation before was horrific though, like I hate that so much. Like, so awful. How long is the stream being on anyway? I don't really want to ever have it longer than 6 hours because that's too long to watch anyway. And I've said so much and been speaking so long, but the truth is like I'm just sitting here doing this anyway. But like speaking about it, it actually helps give me like clarity to what I'm saying, because like instead of like thinking it and not drawing it on the chart, I'm actually like speaking it, like not speaking it into existence, but I'm just speaking what's on my mind, which is helping me to have more clarity about what I'm thinking. Because like as I hear myself say it, I can hear, oh, that doesn't sound right, or like maybe there's something I'm missing there, and then it helps me to elaborate on what it is that I'm thinking, as opposed to actually like having like a small thought process or like a distracted thought process. It allows me to have like a specific thought and expand on it and elaborate on it like over a longer period of time, rather than having like a I don't know, bro. I'm overthinking everything. Fuck's sake. But anyway, what do you think about my trade? Fuck! I forgot to put entries on it. Shit, man. That's so annoying. Oh, that's actually a piss take, lad. Because I still need to make my minimum 3% for today. So for fuck's sake, man, I could have just pulled it out right here quickly. Oh, that's stressful, that. Why did I do that, man? I might have used today's win without executing alongside it, which is such a piss take. Fuck's sake, man. It's definitely not gonna give me a run back to my limit order. My fucking entry, sorry. I noticed that like on any of these live streams, like I mean, admittedly, I did take a loss in one case, but like the only reason that I was doing that live stream in the first place was to showcase um, the value of the what's it called, London Open Kills and first percent of fair value gap is down here, which is mad because this one, like this is crazy in itself as well, isn't it? Look at this. Like we trade so far away from it, and it's just mad that my analysis allows me the ability to be able to point out this one area here and just say the market is going to come back to that. And depending on overall narrative, I can say that we're going to hit that and go higher. Like just from this, like that's fucking incredible, considering how low spread will be today. And then what happened after that? We had this huge rally. Like what? Oh shit! Do you know what I've just noticed only right now? Well, in this trade from yesterday, see this trade here, right? I've been speaking about that a lot in this whole live stream. That is obviously this move here, right? And there was something key about it, but I can't remember what it was. Also, it's nice for me to live stream for that reason as well, because like if I forget something that I've like been thinking about, then I can like still refer back to it and remember it later in time. If I even watch this anyway, but to be honest, it's more just about speaking out loud. Mm-hmm. I was focusing on the London Open kill zone that you can see right there, that orange box in the middle left of the screen. I'm just sparking this smoke. So that piece of algorithmic delivery there is fucking crazy, and basically what I was saying before, right, is like this sell-off here, the target, or sorry, oh wait, no, it's the night before, sorry. So I did a 22-hour live stream, and basically in that live stream I was asleep for most of it, and I just left it on recording price. But basically in that live stream I established this 1 minute order block here, and this 1 minute order block, I took longs off it and I used the stop loss as the bottom of the order block. So I hit TP here, and that's actually in the live stream. So then I also pointed out before it happened this sell side liquidity here, which the market utilized after sweep, after like clearing price. So like we took stops below it, the sell side, and then we cleared out this, and then so after this fuckery, we then utilized the sell side liquidity line to trade lower into the middle of this, which is this range here. This is the 1 hour. On the 1 hour time frame, this is a premium wick, and so like obviously we've marked that out and dragged it forward in time, and we've had 2 reactions of it so far in like recent times. Not that this isn't recent, this is only just before this, but anyway, so I saw this bullish order block here. But this here, like this is crazy about the algorithmic delivery, and also using 2 different charts for analysis, because it's not too messy, and if I keep referring back to them, then I can see things that I wouldn't have actually seen otherwise. So look, this bullish momentum off of this cell into here. That is this. And you can see it by reference in the bullish order block. So the big move underneath the bullish order block is obviously that there, and the buy side of the curve, highlighted in orange, is also the London Open kill zone. So that is a fucking mint place to go long if you knew that that was the low of the London Open kill zone, and that it's only like half an hour thing. And as well, we've rejected this macro here. So your stops could be the high of that macro. You don't even need to have stops down here, because you know if it's going to come to there, then it might come to here, so on and so forth. But it's crazy that what am I? Yeah. So the buy side of the curve here is actually the London Open kill zone right there, which is mad. And I was utilizing this bullish order block for longs, so I was going long out of this bullish order block here. But it's a lot cleaner on this chart than it is on this one, which is really fucking annoying, to be honest. It's very, very strange. Look at how price stays above this bullish order block here, whereas on this chart we trade right inside of it. Like, there's so many different discrepancies between these two liquidity providers. It is actually a bit mad, to be honest. But anyways, I'm gonna highlight the rest of the reference points that I like to use. So this is the London Open kill zone. I don't like where that's positioned. Okay, I'll just keep it there. Right, so that's the London Open kill zone, and then this is the London kill zone first presentation of a fair value gap for Wednesday. And why am I highlighting Wednesday? Because this repeats every single day. So every single day you can utilize this concept that I'm showing you right here. Now, this isn't my invention. I didn't come up with this. The credit all goes to, oh, it's gonna load, 1 second. The credit all goes to Mr. Michael J. Huddleston, who is my tutor and mentor. Even if all of his videos are for free. And you can see that the concepts that I'm using are actually his own. So I can't take any responsibility for anything here. Like, I never would have noticed the majority of this if it wasn't for Michael. So the next area that I want to identify is a 1 minute candlestick. Just a 1 minute candlestick, and specifically it's the 6:30 a.m. candlestick on any day of the week. Look at how, see that, man. I promise you, like, every single day, the 6:30 1 minute candlestick in the morning, New York time. If you want to see what this would be in British time, it's 11:30 a.m. But I use New York time for 6:30 in the morning. So, like literally, you can see here, like we've formed it. Now it's like on the chart. We've extended it into the future, right? That's all we do with it. That's all we do with it. So we extend it into the future. You don't need to trade out of it straight away because it becomes a reference point later in time. So like, so when it's printed, you could potentially use it as a easy objective target. If you're seeing it from this perspective here, how you have like the London Open kill zone first presented fair value gap right there, and then we've traded into it, and then if you're already bullish anyway, that happened after the creation of the 630 candle. So you could very easily be taking this, including spread, like factoring in spread. You could be taking this as your trade right here, which is still 1.25% on a good decent stop loss that in relation to this narrative shouldn't be hit if you're looking for higher prices overall, especially because we've just rejected the upper quadrant of this 1 hour premium wick here after previously trading to the consequent encroachment of it. So that looks bullish. So you can see the 630 candle. Look at how it was utilized. If you're scalping, you know how tight spread is. You can easily get in here. And then like you've just caught all of this volatility even if you didn't mean to, and if you were targeting this high, like you would have got filled for TP. And to be honest, if you were able to utilize it for a second time, right, anywhere inside of here, because if you traded into here, like factoring in spread, like say you had a limit order like right there, or even just a little bit above it for spread rate. You could then still be using your same stop loss from before. Why did I use this as my stop loss actually? Because it's the bottom of the London kill zone. So this wick right here, which is kind of an obvious level, but to be honest, that whole reversal, like, I mean, could you really expect that to happen? Like, seriously, like, if you fell like that much, did you know that that one specific candle was going to be the reversal? It's just mad that it falls inside of this orange box here. That's 1:30 a.m. to 2 a.m. London Open kill zone. So look, this is the first presentation of a fair value gap, right? So you could have gone long out of it here, and like factoring in spread, obviously. Like I think that's what I did before. I shouldn't have really touched it. So 1.25% on a good stop loss. You don't need to really move the stop loss from there, but even here, right? Like say you were just targeting these highs here, you could probably squeeze it in below the first presentation of a fair value gap. Seeing as, well, to be honest, this would be a completely different entry, wouldn't it? Yeah, so your stop loss would be just below the FPFVG, because this is a separate entry, it's not the same. But if you were to extend the TP of this trade, then potentially you could go for this high, which would give you a 3-to-1. And it hit clean as well. Like you obviously had to hold through some like retracement, like which like you might not really want to do that at all, because like look at how much distance price has before you get like stopped out of break even and lose your entry. So it's hard, man. It is hard. But as long as you're not on the wrong side of it, the algorithmic delivery helps quite a lot, to be honest with you, because look, this movement here, could you have guessed that low without this? Seriously, honestly, could you have guessed that it would be right there well, that exact low point just before it, and it matters that it's just before it because it opened here, the London Open kill zone, and then it gave it a little bit of room. So like instead of like opening and having the exact open price as the low, it kind of like opened like a wick would. So like so like it kind of like opened, right, traded a lower, and then it traded back to the open price, leaving a wick, and then the body is obviously here, and it closed with no top wick. So like that's how you could like kind of like perceive that as a candle, you know what I mean? So if it was a candle, it would be looking like that, but obviously there would be a wick. Oh sorry, wait, I fixed that. There would be a wick that looks like this. See, so it would like be like, yeah. So anyways, wait, let me get rid of all of this because I need a reset. So this low was formed in the London Open kill zone, right? So we've gave it a bit of movement for the open, and then the low was actually formed. We trade way above it, right? And then these are all like seller stop losses up here. That's like kind of what it becomes. Like it becomes like a sort of like a huge like consolidation, like, you know what I mean? Consolidation of what? Probably this low being bought. So someone probably bought that low of the London Open kill zone, and then like this is just their like probably is like partials. So like they're probably like taking off percentages here, taking off percentages here, like taking off percentages here, and then buying a little bit more, and taking off some here and buying a little bit more, and taking off some here and buying a little bit more, and taking off some here, and then like they probably like leave on their original entry of like, or maybe the spread like got them here. They pretty used the London Open kill zone to go long again into the 6 to 8 a.m. price right there, like, which is crazy, man. Because look at, like, can you imagine if someone actually had the accuracy on this? Like, and that's only like scalping, to be honest. Like, it's hard to like catch these fluctuations and actually know what you're doing and what to look for. Because the candles, like, although they tick slow, like, although they don't, although it's only a minute, it can move quite fast in a minute and then snap back. And for 45 seconds, you'll think you know what you're looking at, and then no, for like 55 seconds, you think you know what you're looking at, and bang, and just reverses and closes and just prints like that for the whole of time. It's kind of mad. But look at this 6:30 a.m. price here. We just leave this one wick away from the center of it. And even right here, we stayed above it, which is kind of like, it's kind of like confirming the area for me. Even this candle, like that wicks right to the top of it and stops and closes down here. Like, and this is all on a 1 minute time frame, you know what I mean? Which is absolutely remarkable. Like, can you imagine? Like, because on the higher time frames, like the 4-hour time frame, like the 15-minute even, like, it's very simple to like keep pushing the thing and like to like keep pushing price higher, and because it's like a higher time frame, it doesn't need to be so accurate. Does that make sense? But like on the 1 minute time frame, like that's accurate to like as zoomed in as you can get without going into the seconds. Like that's fucking incredible, that. But like, so you could have had these two as your entries, away utilizing this, right? And that's already like, that's not even taken into account. Like, to be honest, like for since I've been studying this, I haven't actually been like taking the volatility in like the equities open and also the London and the New York lunch. So if I go into here, so it's this at 7. Oh wait, one sec. So we have 7 until 9. And the same principle is kind of true here. So we literally have the open, which is there, and then like kind of like a wick, and then the close, which is here, and then a huge wick. So it would literally be a body from here to here, and then a wick either side of where the movement. So wick from here and a wick here from the open close prices. Like if you were to like look at it as a wick, right? Because you would like to give it a tiny bit of movement, like in the open, instead of thinking that the open price is gonna be the low or the high. Because to be honest, like I mean, like that's too clean, isn't it? Is it? I mean, I don't know. It's a bit too clean. Anyways, this pink area is a 1-minute order block that was formed initially, kind of like at the beginning of. I'll just zoom out and show you. So it was formed all the way back here, and obviously I've just drawn this box in here. This is on the 15-minute chart. So I've just drawn this box over here, and like this red zone is formed in this wick right here. So we go to the 1-minute chart. Where was I? Over here. You can see that we have price like go like above, form the high of this area, and then we come down and we just tap it. We just tap it like so like perfectly on the 1-minute chart. It's accurate to the second, and it's just like, look, fucking what? Look, we come away from it, right? We trade back into it here. We come to the 6:30 a.m. price. We trade higher. We trade all the way to the tip of the order block, and then we sell off back into the 6:30 price. So already we've got like trading away from the 6:30 price, targeting it, and then like you can see this here into the order block, rejection away from the 6:30 a.m. price. Let me put this on. Hold on. And you can collect these over the week. So like over 2 weeks, like you might not have trading premium, so it's good to like actually save them all. It's good to save them all while you can. But anyways, so with this area, we don't look for a first presentation of a fair value gap. We just only look at the 6:30 a.m. price. Well, I do anyway. I don't know about you. But so I'll zoom out here. So we have them here. This is Tuesday from 1:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to the equities close at 10:30 a.m. And then after that, you also have a macro somewhere, and you have the Asia open kill zone as well. But like, if you want those, go study ICT, because I'm just chilling right now. So I was talking about the 350 into the 345 macro. So then we also have the equities open which like putting these on the chart, right? Seeing as this happens every single day, it adds a lot of clarity to what I'm looking at personally. Like I can just see so much more with these being on the chart as opposed to looking at it without them. It helps me also like define ranges because watch what I do in a second. Watch this. So I can now put the low to the high on a fib. I'll make it big and boldacious. So as I extend this price, you can see as I extend these prices, you can see that price just respects them. Sorry, as I extend these lines, you can see that the algorithm respects them over time. Look at this upper quadrant. So you have the high, the low. I'll show you, it's not doing right. So you have the high, the low, the middle, 25%, 75%, or whichever way you want. Look at that. Sorry, I'm stoned. So we trade below the upper quadrant here. We failed to get to the middle. Trade higher. Again. Higher. Again. It's just confirming this level already without me having to like really talk too much about it, right? But look, we failed to get to the low. It's just literally defining the low to the high of the open kill zone. But also using the first presentation of a fair value gap. Like just in that one small snippet of time, it's half an hour. This half an hour every day. If you only ever put that on your chart every single day, and this 630 price here, it's going to tell you a lot. It's going to tell you a lot. That's what price has done in those small amounts of time every single day when the big people are active. And I'm not saying that it's always the people in London that are like the most active. Who's the most active? I don't know who's the most active. I would say the equities open and the opening range gap open makes a lot of difference because we normally trade into the end dog in the first 30 minutes, depending on how much prices traded to or like away from the opening of that range. The close, yeah, I don't know. Reference it in ICT. Your knowledge should be better than mine if you're watching this, man. How So, look, you can see it stayed above the 50% level, and we just only tapped into this 25% level here. Crazy. And then we go for the like all of this accumulation of sellers. So the buy side liquidity, which also happens to be the high of the New York kill zone, or you could say the New York open kill zone, because it lasts for quite a while. So put this to the left. No, put this in the middle. Okay. And then you can see, right, literally at the close of this, look at what price did to that 630 level. Just get completely ignored because it already here and it left open inefficiencies at the consequent encroachment, so the middle of the range. And like that middle of the range is only defined by the close here, so you can't call that the middle until this closes, because if the price comes all the way down here, oh actually no, the high and the low are formed and that's the middle of the high and the low, so the price can't really like spike up there in just only 1 minute. I suppose it could, but is it gonna do, like, I don't know. So anyway, you can see the close of like this at 9 a.m. if the price completely ignored what happened at 6:30 and traded higher, took out buy side, took out this also. In this case is internal structure, because this is inside these bigger movements. Like this is just some fluctuation inside, really. You know, like this yeah is like Sorry, wait, hold on. This is like big movement down, and then really it's just that big movement up, and this big movement up is like this. So like even though it's like bouncy in here, really when you're looking at it like after it's happened, it's just literally like this high here to like this. These are like the prominent movements. So you can see like buy side would be up here in this area. And to be honest, like if you were more perceptive, I was also mentioning how like this is, oh no fucking way. Have we hit my target? No, not yet. Not yet. That's why I'm doing this. But like, it's mad, man. So look at how far we extended this, and price is just fluctuating through this range, and then it ends up like utilizing the first presentation of a fair value gap the first time it trades to it. Very clean. And then the 6 to 8 AM price gets respected multiple times above it, straight through it, retracement to the top, doesn't even go inside of it, and then it sweeps it out here, and then it confirms it by staying in the middle, and then this wick is, I guess they tried to like, I don't really know what happened here, but that's like a 1 minute, random 1 minute candle, man. Look at that, like, that's what I'm moaning about, like, how like this would be cooler if it stayed exactly perfectly in this box. That's basically what the algorithm does regularly. It does do things like that. So we utilize the 6 to 8 AM price, and then like if I draw a fib from this low to this high, I don't even need to extend it very much, and you can see that like we ignored the middle level. We ran straight for the top, and then like fuck. We ran straight through the top of it, and then we formed the full range of this. But you can also be trading inside of this, you know. But it's hard because if you see how much volatility there is, if you don't want to be on the wrong side of that, really. You can't use the 9:30 AM candle price because it's not allowed. So you can't use this fair value gap here. You're not allowed. It doesn't work like that. You have to do one that's like broken some kind of structure, or like made some kind of like movement, like, and like it has to like allow it to have some kind of like fuckery somewhere for it to be like notable, you know what I mean? So like this one, for example, like I don't know if that is a fair value gap actually. Yeah, it is. So you got outline this, even though it's so small. But as well, this is the suspension block on this liquidity provider, which is also what I use for myself. So this is probably the area. So there's this small first presentation of a fair value gap. That's technically the first one, but like the one that's like notable is obviously this one, because in this 3 candlestick formation you have the first one, second one, third one. Well, the fair value gap isn't formed until the fourth, like until the next candle after the third one. So you can see that like this candle has swept these highs here, which is like notable, and it was after like some kind of retracement. Like so like we wouldn't use this one because this movement is like a lot more impactful than like this, but to be honest, you could also use this one as well. So we'll kind of like see what happens. Maybe just note that inside of this, because that does lay with inside of this. But you'd probably use this suspension block here. So I'm gonna mark this on the thing. So FP FVG after 931. I said that, didn't I? Yeah. So yeah. So you can't use this, but you could technically use this if you're calling that like your swing, and like this the run on the swing. So so FPFVG after 9:31 a.m. on Wednesday. So we'll see what prices say. Like, I'm zoomed in a lot right now, and I promise you I haven't got any other charts, and I can't see anything more than what I can see on the screen that you're watching. So, but because of the London Open kill zone and how we perfectly traded back to that first presentation of a fair value gap today, on this day, then like that's already a lot of algorithmic delivery. That's very beautiful. So do you need more than that really than this? So what's this saying? Did that stay open? It stayed open so far. So it stayed open so far. Do you think that it will come all the way back into this level? Maybe. Maybe it will stay open like it did here. But if you go to the daily chart, we're quite extended. I mean, can we see that orange level? I think yes. I think actually, honestly, genuinely yes. Because if we're gonna go this much higher, there's an inefficiency right here. Look, 1, 2, 3 candles. This is the next candle after the third one. So we could actually trade into this existing daily fair value gap. We could wick it into it, bang, and that'll go way past that orange box that I've just outlined right here. So if I go back to the 1 minute chart, you can see that that's this. So from where we're at now, I think it's likely that we probably where's the fuck is my trade gone? Oh my god, wait, oh, it's right there. I just noticed that there. Shit, I have a lot of significance on this area right here. I've already said why in this video. Maybe you can use the transcript feature and locate it. But it's quite crazy. Like, we might stay above this bullish order block here. That is a bullish event, to be honest. Like, if we did stay above that bullish order block, but what's price saying about it on here? Because this different liquidity provider, it's very annoying. Did it stay above it on there? No, it didn't. So what the fuck? Why? I'm so glad it's on live stream. Same bullish order block, man. This orange zone here, where price traded, I almost pointed with my finger, where price traded into it right there, above the G. This area is this black line here. So notice how we didn't trade into it at all on this liquidity provider. But on here, well, you just saw that it did. This wick right there. So what the fuck, man? And look at how perfectly it's staying above it as well, by the way. But look at how perfectly it's staying above it. And this wick goes into it. Crazy. And this bullish order block was my fucking take profit. And this trade was executed on live stream as well. So my eyes are on here, and also maybe not here. To be honest, this is quite a stretch. But nah, maybe not, because of the overall narrative of a few days movement into this fair value gap that I was literally talking about just before. Yeah, like, so this. Wait, let me draw it on here. So this to this. Put it like, I don't know, just a big black death gap. Where are we in relation to that? We could potentially be going back into there, which is quite the move, like, innit? That is quite far, to be honest. But that's a daily fair value gap. But to be honest, if Bitcoin is trading a lot higher, if we are actually going way higher, then you would look for this fair value gap to kind of stay open, to be honest, and for price to just ignore it, and for that to just be like the breakout, and then that's that then. But to be look at how these areas stand out, and then there's all of this like kind of like time distortion, or maybe that's also like well, to be honest, it's the algorithm. It's not buying and selling pressure. It's the algorithm doing this on purpose. Like, it's purposely leaving price there to consolidate, so that people sell it, people buy it. But one thing is guaranteed to happen, which is what's like obviously coded to happen, and like any like random like algorithmic delivery, in my opinion, no one's told me this part here, but like say that there was like something bad that was gonna happen, right? Like that move. Oh shit, the headphones all the way over here. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. So say something like really bad was gonna happen, right? And like it was enough to like move price. Well, I think that sorry, 1 second. Oh, can I not bring these to the front of not of the candles, but of this? Oh, that's so nice. I haven't moved my stop loss at all, by the way. Hello, can you still hear me? Yeah, I think so, yeah. So, anyway, look at this, man. This is nice. Has this given me a 1-to-1 yet? No. Yes. Ah, that's so funny. Bro, what? That's mad that you know, what the fuck? Okay. Is it going into here? Oh, bro, that's mad that I got that on live stream. Like, that's crazy. Raj, man. Oh, wait, can you still hear me? Hello? Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna get a drink. Two
AJ
sec.
Bell believe every customer deserves excellent service, not just people like him. No wonder we're rated excellent on Trustpilot. AJ Bell, feel good investing.
Hello, can you hear me? Hello, hello. Hello? I'm pretty sure you can hear me. I hope so. I need to be 100% sure though. I think this is like maybe even louder. It should be okay. It's hopefully okay. So we're trading into that price discrepancy that I was talking about earlier in this live stream. Which is just absolutely mental to me. What the fuck? But there's one more thing that I need to do. I don't want it to be too messy over the pre-existing drawings. There's already quite a lot of them, so like it's gonna be a bit of a headache maybe. But if I extend this, see what price does in relation to these levels. Oh, wait, what? Look at that, man. That adds a lot more clarity now, doesn't it? That's crazy, that innit? What the actual fuck? Hello? I hope that you can hear me. I feel like I should test and see if you can, otherwise it's pointless me continuing this, to be honest.
Great, I know this is considerably louder, so I don't need to.
Wonder bullish momentum, like the prominent move. It's very look at that. That adds a lot of clarity now. Hello, I need to know if this is louder and how loud that I should speak. I'm just trying to test the thing. To know if this is louder and how loud that I should speak. I'm just trying to test the thing. It's actually not very loud at all. Oh, so irritating, man. Why is it not that loud? I don't really know what to do. There's not any way that I can really fix it, to be honest. So irritating. It's actually not very loud at all. Oh, so irritating. If I speak really loud, then maybe that you can hear me, but it's gonna be annoying the fact that I've been speaking this whole time and maybe you wouldn't have been able to listen to everything that I've said, which is not great, like not great. Um, there's no way that I can really turn it up. I really wish there was some way that I could like plug in like make this louder. How do I make it louder? Um, I don't really know what to do. Is this working? Is that working? I'm not sure. I don't think it really makes too much of a difference. I don't know what this is for and how to use this. So, anyways, um, oh shit, is that all you could see? Oh, I was doing something else. Fuck. Oh, but I hope that you've heard me call out all of these targets and stuff, like, and the fact that this has been on my chart the whole time, like for quite a while, which is quite mad. Like, um, I don't know. I don't have too many viewers. Like, I don't think this is gonna be something that I'm gonna. I mean, I don't see why I'm not allowed to do this on a regular basis, but I don't think like I'm not like doing it for views. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to get like a viewer. Just nice to be able to like reflect on this and see what I'm like looking at and what I'm aiming for. You know what I'm saying? I hope that you can like hear me sufficiently though. Maybe I should turn down the volume. Oh, there's not even anything playing on here. Wait, I don't really want to hear it myself, but I don't mind it being on for the sake of this. But why is it not? Oh, it should be louder. Look, I'm speaking at like an average loudness right now, and yet it's not even that loud. I don't know how to change that. I don't know if this is gonna help like and increase how loud it is that I need to speak. I don't want to have to shout though. That's the thing, just to be able to be heard. No one wants to have to shout to be heard, man. You want people to just listen to you. No? I don't know. This is mad. Like, look how price is staying above the bullish order block right now. To be honest, that kind of does look bullish. To be fair, if it wasn't for this area here, then I'll probably consider that to be bullish. But like, because of this area here, this pointed out very nicely by my take profit. um, the failure to get to this level here, that is just ridiculous. Oh, wait, yeah, like it's just ridiculous, and I don't understand how that's possible. And it needs to be corrected, which is why that I'm hoping for this level because, like, to me, like I just it's like a glitch in the very expensive, incredible algorithm, super smart, intelligent algorithm that they use, and I don't think glitches are really something that slip very easily. Mm, mm. Actually, I don't think it's a glitch. I think it's just a difference between the liquidity providers, but that's quite a substantial difference though, and like on higher time frames that makes I suppose you have to point it out on the 1 minute, like, and to be honest, I don't know, cause like I've stretched the area that is the problem that I'm thinking of, so and you can see how price retraced to it here, and like that was a problem anyway. That's the thing, like this is much longer than this, and like this doesn't retrace to this here, but on here this is way longer and it does retrace to it, but like I don't know, like they normally have, if you zoom out, they normally have so much of an average price, like, and like I mean I can't, like I should probably like zoom in properly and like try and see if I can like spot things, but that is blatantly obvious, and I feel like the only reason that that would be sufficient to have happened in like this whole liquidity run here is only because if they take all of this out, then it would be considered to be fair, in my opinion, because because that's sly. This is a sly price discrepancy. So that's why this box has like been on my chart for a while now. But at the same time, we are trading above a bullish order block right now. I don't know if you can see that, but we're trading above a bullish order block right now. So because of that, like um, because we're trading above a bullish order block, that um, a lot of traders would seek to go long in this area. Wait, let me get another bottle of water. I'm back. So I feel like a lot of traders would seek to go long in this bullish order block right here, and like they would want to try and go higher here. But to be honest, this area stands out to me a lot because it's like a very key price discrepancy between two liquidity providers. And what the level is to begin with. Like, not only is there a price discrepancy there, but what it actually is, that is a premium. But that's the highest wick of all of this big fucking massive movement on the 1 minute time frame. And we have respected this level. But not here, but on this chart, it did. So what the fuck's going on there, man? But yeah, I still think my entry is good, actually, to be honest with you. I don't really see price going much higher before taking that red box, you know. If we do trade higher, maybe it'll be into like this level here, and like over time it will come lower. But it could happen straight away. But it could also like be carried out over time and like have fluctuations inside of it. Say that that's the high and that's the low of this move, it could like range in this, and then but like the move is still this to this, and then whatever the next pivot is, so it could come down and then trade higher, so then it would be this to this, and then there will be like whatever caused the next move, so this. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm tired, man. But anyways, we're very close to it now. The stop loss is big because these lines have been on my chart for a long time now. So to be fair, the stop loss is quite big. But the stop loss for this was just only a measured move of a 1-to-1. Like that could have been more precisely carried out for the run on this take profit, and that take profit was already predefined as well in a target to this. But it wasn't in a target. Well, to be honest, well, it was a target to this area here. But oh wait, actually, no, it wasn't. It was only a target to this. But on here, it didn't actually hit it, which is crazy. So that's what we're waiting for now. I would say even to take the liberty of entering the top of this area here with like maybe stops at this to my entry. Only to take this though, maybe not, maybe for here. We're actually trading just below a weekly fair value gap as well. The high of the weekly fair value gap is literally this right here. See this flat price right? Oh wait, hold on. That flat price right there, that's the high. Oh, sorry, that's the low of the weekly fair value gap. That right there. So we might actually come back up and like tap into it, to be honest. This here, like with it, and to be honest, my broker's only showing me like the bodies. Yeah, it's the same one here. The bodies are flat and below it, and that wick is perfectly above it, the low of the weekly fair value gap. So it's likely that we'll probably either hard reject it or trade into it again, because to be honest, that is a very clean retracement. So like it's kind of like tagging that area. It's like saying that like I'll leave something here to maybe go back to. So like maybe we'll come back up to here and then take this. But I'm still good for this area though. Just maybe only extended through time. I feel like we'll reject the weekly fair. Do you want me to show you the weekly fair value gap though? So oh shit, wait, what? Is that wait, what's That's good. So I think like maybe I don't know. It's hard to say. The amount of time it takes is what I'm like pointing to when I say it's hard to say, because yes, like we're going down now, and we probably are still going down to this red zone that I've pointed out here. But at the same time, though, I feel like any movements up to here, but not past this high, so anything up to here would be good. And then we can still be taking out this low and going into this area. But like anything above here, then I would probably, like, unless it's gonna be like a nice clean wick, like I would probably expect these highs to all be taken and like this inefficiency to be filled and probably back into the suspension block from this chart. That's like worst case, but to be honest, look how close we are to this zone now, and like that's like been on my chart for quite some time now, hasn't it? What's also crazy, right, is that I don't think, like, I have to go through the video and like go back through the recording and check, but I don't think that I didn't enter this trade upon this line, and like I only entered I no sorry, yeah, I didn't enter this trade upon this line, and that is purely a coincidence. I have to go back through the video and check that, because that's fucking mental. That because this line is obviously the top of the equities open. Oh, it's cold in here. Can I not turn that off? I can't wait to make some food in a second. I'm so hungry. Oh, it's fucking freezing. Oh my god. It's cold. I feel like it's colder today than it was when it was all icy outside. Oh, fucking. Right, what's going on? I need to like stick with the. I don't know. I'm grateful for this analysis here because these ranges do like get treated algorithmically with respect, and I'm so honestly, genuinely, wholeheartedly, truly grateful for that. But the difference between all of the liquidity providers really does throw me off sometimes. It's quite annoying. Oh, it's so cold. Yes! Yes! No way, bro. No way. Phew, phew.